Hello and welcome, my friends. Congratulations on First Love, and Prinny, it is good to see you, dude. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you're doing well today. Today we will be continuing with hopefully the resolution, conclusion, or otherwise of Beacon Pines, which has been a rather incredible game so far. I actually really like it. It's good. It's
Chapter
Beacon Pines.
6.
I think I want bacon,
Secret
dude.
Lair. Summer forged
Fair
ahead,
enough.
but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
So continuing right where we left off. Maglor, hello, friend. Hello, Lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I'm coming. Come on. Oh, hello. Rello, what on earth is that? Hmm? That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. It really is. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence. He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. Yeah, Anna on the twos. Now my dad is getting from me so I can watch it properly. It's good to see you, Tina. I appreciate it. Yeah, he did the art in the book was insane though. Literally amazing art. Savaloy, good morning, friends. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! No. That is Hu Tao, actually. I believe. She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Drat, I may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Fanny. Possibly. Yeah. The closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first? No dice, it's locked. Well. Look who stands to reason now! And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm gonna take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway. I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped.
Welcome back, dear.
Each other, then sprinted and turned toward the kitchen.
Up early, and the first thing right after breakfast is going to be because 4 days of double BP, but I am in it a 3 ants direction. Nice. Hey, Andy, good to see you, dude. Alright, Rollo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Lucas scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. I appreciate that, Savaloy. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah, I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random
As
teacup
Beth
and...
pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Seems like your Gran's been doing some remodeling. Dude, only two types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So, which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Okay, more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe? Oh, wow! This cannot be good! We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution explosive. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your Gran making? You wouldn't have had me walking around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find out!
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And... ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Miss Fratelli. A jamgram? It says, last night I used the disguise arrows provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Ah, man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So, more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Oh, she sure's kept herself busy. Is your Gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. Clipboards are all inside a big circle. And both my moms are on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim! The Noir game with the cats where you're a detective. I'm not sure I know which one you're talking about, but maybe? We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means,
He
proceed.
stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Incree's name.
His
Wait,
finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbling in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims that tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind, exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit!
Luca slammed the drawer shut. They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Oh, this looks like a treasure map! Not every map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. There's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow it,
Carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right
He
to
jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So, it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival! Gulp. Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival! Not if we stop her. What was that sound?
Luca
Or what was
looked
that?
up from the map.
What was what? Oh, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall.
Wow. Okay, Tina.
Then suddenly, it stopped.
A wild Sableye has appeared. Catch that Pokemon.
Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence. A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo. I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Just...
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh. Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
I know, right? Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Hello? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo. That was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver?
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop, blank cop interrogation. Good cop, chill cop, or good cop, hard cop? What do you guys think?
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
I know.
Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now, hold on. Let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... Well, let's just say, I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth can I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk! Spill the beans! What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good
He shook
lord.
his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's
His
where
voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rolo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It's just got set up for the festival. No, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff and to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about the source thing, Cato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little young to be a librarian? Oh, Cato hung out here so much they eventually gave him a set of keys. Just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I can get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? Why did a favor? I already told you and Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here for more candy, I'll have you know that it can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? It's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, news, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
I can't even with that quote. If I had to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life. Till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you've got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be a footnote in history. Just
Beth
like...
slammed her finger down on the open page before...
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey, hey, hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute
Something
and...
tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? In the obit? J. Hartford. From the Brookfield Tribune 20 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. Next novel Hey, Max! I don't know about that. That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Maybe there's 2 J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her younger daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. Oh god, what did you find? Probably never, dear. Very cute looking. It can be a little deceptive, though. This game is incredible, though. I love it. It's mostly just story-driven and dialogue, but I love it so much. The story is so good. If your gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
I mean, that would be awesome, but... So just everyone else can see it. I mean, if it requires a Facebook account to see it, I won't be able to see it. I don't have a Facebook. And I ain't... Well, actually, that's not true. Oh, you're screen capping. Okay. Alright, gang. I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Comments. Yeah, LinkedIn reminds me of a Twitch streamer I follow, Meowtings. Nice. Alright, let's get rid of that Stream Raiders, please. I mean, if I saw that license plate, the only thing I would think is Meowtings. Plus 10. Ah, crap. Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Oh, okay, let's meet up as early as we can for the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something.
Luca's heart was
Max.
pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely.
I'm doing fantastic. This game is
She was
so
asleep.
good.
His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Uh-oh. Oh,
Mr.
no.
Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Let's see, we're having yummy noodles tonight. Nice. Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a
Or
trace?
maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. I just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nooncreed. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Uh-oh. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Oh no. The germ. Sweet. What did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
Gran didn't drug you. You drugged yourself by eating shit you shouldn't have been putting in your mouth.
Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr.
There you
Nooncreed?
go. Thus, what's
Shaking the
sus?
questions from his woozy head. Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
Seems legit to me. I see nothing wrong there, Fanny. Free cake. It even says it's not poisonous. Totally safe, clearly. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nooncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa! Ho ho! Sly devil! I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We haven't seen anyone. We haven't seen. We looked around, but we haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nooncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up on the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just want to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right. Where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout! Ah, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a big stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of... these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. Inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all here today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town, which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this great town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. nothing is more important to you all than community. Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the fell harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
And now we walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we would be able to making that choice together. Bye for now, Fanny. How great is that? Just imagine what we could accomplish. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry about just a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits!
At that moment, a merciless wall of
Saw that
impossibly cold
coming.
air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again!
No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Oh, wow. I mean, try being sly at the interrogation we just did, or we could go back over to this branch and see what flight or tickling might cause. What do we think? We want to go back to the beginner's guide of hostile interrogations, hazardous hectoring, or MCDC? Any thoughts? I think we'll just stick with the one we're on right now because that's what we're doing. Let's go with the Sly Cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What's going on here? You're the Modewell girl. Please call me back. Sorry about all
Mr.
this.
Tulliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions? Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense. A wild Mychena has appeared? Catch that Pokemon.
Mr. Tulliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tulliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here
Beck
to...
twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tulliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tulliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
He sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out we were destroying the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tulliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Ah, good. There's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it? It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tulliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tulliver's had a candy shell. But all he ever sells us is apples!
Beck blinked slowly.
The password, Rolo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tulliver about that candy shell. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said that he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies? So you would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... Oh! It's an anagram! Nuncreed's drugstore!
Luca and Beck looked at Rolo with amazement.
Oh, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's new drugstore. I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Oh, you scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? No. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man will be late to his own funeral. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You. Add a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think...
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me. This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered us help. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That's just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from your damn backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
Kalira! Thank you for the alert, friends. Hope your stream went well. You have no choice. We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past?
That's a shame.
Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when a villain makes a good point.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. And where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's small pleasures in life. Although we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice should be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. Obi! Thank you for the lurk, friend. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wonder why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold, hard cash. Darling, are you there? Can we get shoutouts for Kalira and Obi, please? No, he's right. It's locked. There's gotta be more clues! Okay, let's see. Alright, I'll take care of it, I guess. Let's see. We've got our friend Kalira. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nooncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Friend's Nude Rug Store! I mean, Underground Secrets! The password!
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Alright, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Sounds like it did something. Hey, now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground. The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it! You knew there was a secret lab full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did! Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it! Luca, do you remember how when I said it would be cool if the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real? Well, at one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor! Looks like each of these has something written on them. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. It's the internet. Polly says you can only trust a miner up to a point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You always have to realize what he means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest Main Office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff? Is she involved in all this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine Palace? This is starting to feel like something big. This suit has a broken mask. So, have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? At least we found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a Nooncreed and talks like a Nooncreed. Let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings! I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Frollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny.
Oh, well?
Frollo, what did you do? Vampy! Nothing! I didn't even mow yet! What was that? Oh no, dear! Hide!
Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here.
Just get back. Shit. Shit. Shit.
Awesome!
All need to come with me. Now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers.
Mr. Underground Secrets.
I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? Yo, Jakari, what's up, dude? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins.
Hold on now. I like my skin.
This all stops now, Nooncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Wall. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back
He
before
gestured toward the strange tubes.
all of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happens? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folk.
So you're his sidekick?
No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him.
Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. He was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping me. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then.
A classic sidekick into villain plotline.
Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about that one. One thing, though. When he begged me not to take the Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. I'm just an old man trying to delay what needs to do.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. You's gonna disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know?
Apparently, she knows a lot of things.
What?
Let's just say this isn't the only underground layer we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's gonna do right now. She doesn't understand what she's messing with. Tell me now! She's in danger, boy!
I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain? But why
A
would...
jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's gonna freeze us all. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So... We're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town.
Chapter 8.
This shit is crazy. I love it. Oh shit, I didn't see the Pokemon. Sorry, dear. I'm sorry, it's not my fault. I was doing things. I didn't mean it.
The cold, hard truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
That was intense. Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold? Doesn't look like you got on any of us. Didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We've got to catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Wait, what? This looks familiar, yeah! Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. May not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it! It's so obvious now! Mr. Nuncreed is an alien! Hello. Stick with me here! His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back here. Final objective, kill us all and shape-shift into Beacon Pine citizens of their choosing.
You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not gonna solve anything. If you drop that, you doomed this whole town.
Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators.
Gran? What's happening?
Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and you.
Willow and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over the torch and you don't understand what you're doing.
How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
Why, it's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Yeah. Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change.
Very convenient that your way just happened to line up your pockets.
Well, that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions
What's up,
and
Keem?
memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
Nice, dude.
And in the stillness, he began to weep.
Only choice I got. What's up, Beefy?
It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This'll all make sense soon, Luca. And then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall.
Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
Mix it up, bot.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, you must be willing
Before
to.
Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence. Fran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Thinking I might need to go up the tree this way some.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
What's up, Az? Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
Look at that. Tish, is she tickling you?
No. Yo. Yo.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yo.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Oh yeah.
What just happened?
She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening
His
us.
eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
Just remembered.
I have somewhere to be.
See you around, new
Iggy
kid.
kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Oh no! Whoa! What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh, God!
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
What the hell are you doing out here?
And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Okay, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I were just playing in the Weep Wood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse, but someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in a dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up, and I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I wanna help. This is too dangerous for a kid.
I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a
Luca
plan?
wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. Oh god. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting really weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. Whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. For a long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows this woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have his whole town. It's sick. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you knew?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, there's something you know. Something that could help find your friend. You need a tale for it.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was shame lurking behind those eyes.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at the old Valentine
Mr.
warehouse.
Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you. You were with Rollo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first we were just looking around, and then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you hadn't said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Von Horns just can't help yourselves, kid. We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule, plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much.
Thanks.
The end. Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else. Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See it, Jenks.
Oops. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way. We'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the?
What do you mean, Andy?
That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass.
Uh-huh. I think we lost them.
Are we up in the mountains?
I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill.
Let's up with the Winter Wonderland.
All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. It's the readout. Sitting just about 258 Kelvin. It's a bit down from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Nah, still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites will hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with.
What's all this?
Hard to say with all this snow.
I think it's a town sign. I almost make out the letters under there.
What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weedwood.
I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with. Step 1. Snow's gotta go.
I'll see what I can do. Oop. I do what I can. I don't know what it wants me to do. Oh.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
It doesn't make any sense.
We're in Beacon Pines?
How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here?
Guess we got turned around?
Where did all this snow come from?
Well, it's been colder than normal lately.
It's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape.
The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source.
You think it's related? What the hell's going on?
We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. A wild Sandagast has appeared. Catch that Pokemon. It's a ghost type. Thank you, Az.
Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo cur.
Wait, is Kerr on the walkie? I hope nothing bad has happened to you.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up in one of our riddles? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
I keep moving. Does stuff look familiar to you?
Looks like the barrel near the puddle
Shoving into, yeah. All frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run.
The crunching
Yeah.
footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone.
What?
There's nothing here but more snow.
There must be an explanation for all this. We have to keep looking.
You can look all you want. I quit.
Iggy, we have to keep going.
You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic tank atomic stories. We're gonna save the day. We aren't even gonna save ourselves. My face is mangled. This town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone.
We don't know that. You can't just quit.
Do whatever you want. I'm done.
Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not the great idea to go stumbling around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a
The
bit.
boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Maybe the snow covered everything over. It's kinda calming.
Yeah.
I haven't had time to say it, but thanks.
Huh?
Getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there.
Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper.
No, that's bullheck. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right?
Of course not.
And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper.
But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done.
Huh?
I was being a horse's ass. You're supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works.
Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you?
Of course! Geez, you goody two-shoe time straight forever to understand a very basic point.
Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do.
You're an asshole because you're bored?
Sometimes you just feel empty. If you wouldn't understand.
What did you do, love?
You and Romo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Oh, wow. Nice, dear. 2,000 fish, damn. That's impressive. Very nice. You can get rid of that.
Frick little Luca Vanor. This perfect little life.
My life is not perfect.
Everybody in town likes you.
Not everybody.
That new girl hasn't even a pet yet, and she already likes you.
You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. Well, she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh. It must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep.
Yeah.
Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the
Luca's
bottom of all
eyelids
this.
began to slowly drift shut.
Okay.
Yeah?
I did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse.
What do you think?
Not bad.
I'll give you the full tour when we get back.
You know what?
Hmm?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face, the doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build.
No, it's
given the
a
right
bow for a
materials.
character in Genshin Impact as.
Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca? Is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me!
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
So what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You have certainly caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean?
Take it easy, Iggy.
We were sleeping, minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's hands.
I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy.
You didn't hurt nobody.
Anybody.
Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you?
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You back at it. Scarfing that furball.
Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here.
Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's just all calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait. A wild clink has appeared. Catch that Pokemon. Do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal. We just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it! Yes. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here, one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Never seen this character before. Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Hey, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place. Cold and disheartened.
I doubt it, but I don't know. This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Matt, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in a Weepwood? Or we teleported to some alternate universe? Or is there some cruel experiment by Kara and his goons? But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, this reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight! So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here. But the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible! It's too much work! You'd need the whole town to replicate a whole town! Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that miraculous thing to what we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Why didn't the narrator read that? Luca and Iggy look around uncomfortable. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the question that can never be answered with certainty. One of the best we can do the best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why, indeed.
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
This is so ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could.
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this is really home, if this really is home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Maybe it's not too late to turn back. Simple head west through the deep wood.
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
Here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. Ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
You just slip like that. What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Gotta hide. $2.59K. Fall off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? Saved the whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who loved them will never know the truth. Truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
Thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Is any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who you helping? Icky, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah! Kern and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off the switcheroo for a reason, right? That mentioned something about a
Luca
source.
wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to
Iggy
smash?
flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Oven is 6.5 Fahrenheit, in case you want to know. Not 100% sure what's for saying that. I mean, makes the most sense to me, because what else could they be measuring? Let's do it. And yeah, that's a little bit. That's a little chilly. It can get awfully cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens, no. Do I seem like a killer to
Iggy
you?
and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Aw, shucks, now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Wait a minute. This is the original town, and that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into some possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they gave kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop. You guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yeah. I just wanted to give you guys a little stare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rollo got grounded for months. Which is why he had to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under that tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-ups found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Oh no, now we're gonna cause the big freeze. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast-off, loser. Now we're gonna cause the flash freeze.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo, 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 echo. Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole?
Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend.
Kerr. Where's Frollo?
I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Rats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
A wild Sinistea has appeared. Catch that, Pokemon. It's really something, isn't it?
What did you do to our town? What is all this?
Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know.
What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge?
Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications.
Complications like us.
You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way.
Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey.
The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happens to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call.
We aren't giving up without a fight. Sure smiles like you winning after we're done with you.
Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a
Kerr
bit.
snapped his fingers.
Scene change! There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking?
Because I have a box of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable.
Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious home?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
You're a terrible liar.
I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar.
That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool!
Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down.
What, like this?
Nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Ooh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child! What have you done? You're the dumbass that tried to tackle somebody by a hole. Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie to call them back. How? What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening.
If you get him out of the clippers, they'll just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself.
If he lets go, we both die.
I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it.
Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas
With a
Young.
wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Rum dum dum. Ruppity dum dum.
Wow, can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go.
No, can't do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too.
Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend.
Yes, you are.
Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr.
Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies.
I can't.
It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Kieran, what's up, dude?
Let me do the right thing for once.
You had no choice but to... Oh.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy. The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
I'm doing great, Kieran. Goodbye, Iggy. Okay, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Whoa. Curious. But of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? This liquorine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create cryogenic cascade.
So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the hole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
I will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. You know all this, why have you been helping? I have been, in my own way. Each of us has our own role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, is to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van You are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in...
I was not expecting that. Dragonolia, hello friend, how you doing?
Beacon pines, pines harder.
What? Oh no, Dragonolia, why? What's wrong?
Revenge served cold.
What the f is this title? Oh no! Not again! Darling, are you there? We need Stream Raiders and a shout out.
Second time's a charm?
I hope.
That's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
Thank you, dear.
I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive. Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards.
I'm very, very sorry to hear that, Dragonolia.
Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration.
I wish you a speedy recovery.
You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Asti! What's up, dude?
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
they'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
Yeah, I can understand that, Dragonolia.
I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
A wild Apom has appeared. Catch that Pokemon. Let me see if you can zinc. In tonight. I mean, it is what it is, dude. I mean, I always, of course, appreciate when you can lurk me, but I mean, if you know, I know you've been having internet troubles. I ain't gonna be upset with you for not doing it. House. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm sorry to hear that, Dragonolia. Holly, I sure got my bells wrong.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. What's going on? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here.
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
I hope you do, Dragonolia. Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hero a good scare. Let's get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I came here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Get wrecked! What's up, dude? Thank you for the lurk. Good to see ya. I went to for dinner because I'm still Yeah, I was there when you said that, dude. I hope so too. AirPods are stupidly expensive. I fucking love this game, dude. It's amazing. Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town, an archive of my dad's old disturbing patient font
Luca
notes,
gestured to the corner.
barrels of explosives. I could explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an
Luca
explanation.
looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged.
Yeah, I have played Persona 5. But I do intend to replay it because as you said, Persona 5 Royal Edition is on Xbox Game Pass right now, which adds some content that I have not seen because I played the original. Hey, no worries, Asti. Love you, dude. Get some sleep.
Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This'll all make sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets. Very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to...
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light. Son of a...
He darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late.
Hey, yeah, no worries, dude. Enjoy that steak. Hell yeah. And I mean, No problem, I
Lulu
guess.
confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there, and let the adults handle
They
this.
looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board. And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind, the only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note. Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? So sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? Only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor! I thought you were gone? You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? Smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed.
I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Till perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do we do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
I can't be stopped. Well, this is too big.
Tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with
For
fire.
the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now. There's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. Don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink we will be making that choice together. How great is that?
This man is a liar.
Excuse me?
I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden.
Nonsense.
They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses.
You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible.
They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated...
Miss Harford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to...
You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm.
This is growing tiresome. A little help, please.
Don't you all see? This festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere more comfortable. Oh, a Dragonite. Dragonite, Dragonite, catch that Pokemon. I need to get a drink. I have returned. Congrats on the Dragonite Azrazel. So that she can get the help that she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know something's wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is, that's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
I'm sad that Desi didn't catch it too, but to be like that sometimes, unfortunately. I wish they'd just let trading be a thing. They'll never do that, though. Like, actual trading, not wonder trading. Yes, sir. Take them away.
No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expect something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are your own to bear. Mr. Kerr.
Yes, sir.
It's a shame that it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir.
You have done quality work for me. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed
Kerr
upon.
gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You are Harper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Huh.
A
Didn't see that
hushed
coming.
horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No. So you didn't see that one coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Care, be a dear and reveal the sign. Ah, wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard!
Hmm.
I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. Well, you destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again.
Sorry, but this is no time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward!
Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You are clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered it. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But I... Silence, Augustus. An adult speaking. I don't know which is worse. A son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you failed me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, Holdra! Appreciate you, friend. So some hot honey and lemon water. I hope that helps, Dragonolia. You have been wasting my time, dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? What about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you are. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of them.
An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his hot part, and soon he'll be able to play leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of perennial harvest? You think that puffed up blatherskite could have accomplished all this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I hadn't needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow. You've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire, at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a patsy this whole time? Now that your secret's out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha! The young Hugh. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moments of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought, but well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily, as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Well, let's do the Stream Raiders battle. So it looks like we're gonna go up this way with Malice. What did you find, love? Oh, are those the blueprints for the weapons? Ah, nice. Oh, that's neat. This game is taking a lot longer than I thought it would, by the way. Not that I'm complaining. This game is delightful. I love it, but... You want to destroy Stream Raiders, love?
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring.
Also, a wild Phantump has appeared. Catch that, Pokemon.
Luca felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
Just want this to all be over. Of course, I'm sure it'll all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the
Luca twisted
treehouse.
free of Nuncrete's grasp.
Of course. Luca. You know, your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Grass for those still wanting Bulbasaur? I still do want Bulbasaur, yes. The festival and decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know what the festival signs waiting to be unveiled? It'd be a shame
The
if
two
someone...
scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
I hear you, Dragonolia. Well, it's lovely to have you here. I'm glad if I can be of any help at all. At least to, cheer you up or whatever. I'm always happy to be here. He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. My problems always seem to be growing right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Oh, identify yourself, please. Nellie Modwell. I work here now. I'm unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Oh, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits.
Whoa! You could get a wrench noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junkin', sonny.
Evening, Jeff. It's kind of late to be junkin'.
Might as well ask the same thing of you.
Find anything good?
Ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by what they throw away. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups.
Well, I better get going.
I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing.
See what?
Exactly.
Yeah, I like to have fun with it. I mean, I figure, if I read out the voices and give each character unique voices and whatnot, it also helps out if someone's watching on like audio only or, is doing something else and they're just listening to it so they can't see who's talking. You know what I mean? Like if I just read everything out in my own voice, it'd be really hard to follow along with the story. That's my thoughts on it anyway. So I try to give each character a unique voice and make it fun.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook, good for skimming the surface.
Well, thank you, dear. And yeah, go get some food, love. I don't know about that, but thank you, Dragonolia. I do my best. Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire, the source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there? I don't know who this
A commanding
is.
voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5. Dangers big and small.
Hi, first time. How you doing?
Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Stop right there. Or I'll... Yeesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured he'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Ha ha, Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it really is you, prove it.
Same reason his mom's old, I'm guessing? His mom's a grandma?
Flamin' chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger, older, changed.
Wow. What happened to you? I was running away when I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away.
What? Where did they take you?
Don't know, they threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big, look!
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower, but beggars can't be choosers. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet, too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so
Luca
small?
moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rollo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. Tasted kind of like licorice.
This, I didn't set this game to work with this, didn't I? Maybe not. Oh wait, I think it might not work at all because it's a Game Pass game. That's weird because it like partially popped up, but
I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped.
whoa, you smashed open a cage?
Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur.
They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it.
Fix it? This is awesome!
Well, I'm just glad you're safe now.
Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We may have a lead on what happened to your family.
Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous.
Danger. Ah!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them. I'll take them all on.
Hey fellas, what's
With
up?
a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah! Take cover!
Did I come at a bad time?
Who the heck are you?
This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre happened and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So, you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? Ah, no, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old.
I'll have you know this is a recent development.
What the heck does that mean?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here.
That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse?
I think you mean our silly little mission control.
I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. I could hear your racket from a mile away.
See, Luca? This is why we need to improve security around here.
Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
To an obviously correct opinion, Jeff Hanna is greater than Jerry Carey. I don't know who those people are, stupendous. Tower Fantasy same email. Wanderer misses you a lot. I don't. I get a shout out from my friend Stupendous. It's Horus the Slayer. Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair.
So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry strap my mom gave me. Okay. I just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Oh, come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. A wild man-tyke has appeared. Catch that, Pokemon. This is gonna take forever to grow out. You were the one that said change is a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
I haven't really listened to much music at all lately. Don't have time for music. To be honest with you.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep.
Mr. Noabi. There's no extra constellations for me. Those characters are C6 already.
The heck? He is. Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not gonna ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio.
Here and there, congratulations on the Mantike. And Dragonoli, I appreciate the lurk. I hope you recover quickly once again. Take care, rest well. Hope you can get some sleep.
It's all banjo music and farm reports. No, I grew up in a town not different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom.
Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded?
No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look.
Great. Can we get back to the story now?
The next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial into something worth listening to.
Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you.
Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on the new leading researcher of deep engineering?
Nellie Modwell seems integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had a chance to suggest it.
Excellent. And you have faith she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessors. Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir! Once she has finished her work, we need to make a determination regarding long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We're in the endgame. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay, just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. And rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all you've done for me. Now, I'll make this very clear. I brought you in to make things run smooth, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, though. We're only a few days away from having everything you've ever dreamed. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. So we're clear, when they say loose ends, they're talking about murder, right? Like, actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the
Who's the founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Nah, as far as we know, the top banana at perennial... Kerr is the top banana at perennial harvest. He sounded kind of scared of this founder guy. So we have even a topper banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked much about the job? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body in the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they're going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and help
Beck
her.
flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help. You have blueprints? Oh, it's fuck, Seraphim, what's up, dude? Well, it's really just a welcome map for my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has exits marked. Can we get a shout out for Seraphim Spectre, please? Guys! We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6.
No, it's just gaming.
The heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would
We
be no
heisted.
small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pull every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
Yo, Muffed, what's up, dude? Get a shout out from Muffed as well, please. Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust.
Me? Cordial is my middle name.
Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain
He
your
waved
new...
vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
That's what I felt like. Ooh. I kind of want to pick that up too, but I've got too many other new games that I need to play. I really shouldn't spend $60 on another new game that I'm never going to get around to.
Bah, she'll be so happy I'm alive she won't even notice.
Snorted an involuntary giggle.
In fact, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie's in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff and then Iggy. How are you going to persuade them? I'll think of
They
something.
each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed.
Expected to hear about us say dangers of metal man and cut, maybe. That's a little cliche, so much. Hey, alright, Seraphim, I appreciate the alert, dude. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. I have a conviction. Can you really pull through? Hey, Jeff.
What can I do for you?
Well, I know how much you hate Perennial Harvest.
Hate's a strong word.
Oh, sorry, I mean...
I didn't say it was the wrong word.
Gotcha. So, we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Yeah, see, I knew you kids were alright.
Great, so you'll
The
help?
joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance.
But,
Give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
weirdness, consistently written personality traits. Wow, that's a lot of options.
Shit. Yeah, it's all shit. Still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit? Hee hee.
Luca wasn't ready to give up so easily. He shouted out again.
Junk. Yeah, what of it? I got more junk than a king has combo. Ain't interested.
Hide.
His brow perked up.
What'd you say?
Go ahead and hide
Sensing
then.
some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not
Jeff's
afraid.
scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do. But you'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all.
So, what's up, dude? Sorry about that. One good stomp with the foot was all Jeff needed to drive us home. What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I got just the thing. While we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gob should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal.
Chicken nachos for dinner? Nice. Sounds good. Can we get a shout out for a perfect sale, please?
With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done! Swing by first thing in the morning. Okay, I'll do it myself. Hey Tish, look who it is. Luke, are you here to try and tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each
Iggy
other.
gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately, life has been kinda strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we break our hostilities, at least for now? We do like breaking things. Even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Yo, Ryu Misikiri, welcome back again. Thank you once again for the lurk, I appreciate it. I hope you are having a wonderful morning. Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
Thank you, dear. My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after all this is done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse
Iggy
sometime.
glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause
With
chaos.
a quick nod, Luca was off.
Did you hear that, Tish?
He gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the treehouse.
A single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
I never expected this day to come. How wonderful.
Chapter 7. Into the Hive. A good heist requires preparation, and thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. "We're locked and loaded on my end." And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest.
Nice! Congrats, dear.
The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
Congratulations, love.
Rollo took a
I knew you
few
would do it.
vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here. Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment.
I'm sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning.
Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be.
I suppose we can leave this one off the records.
Our harvest awaits and
With a
such.
stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the perennial harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits.
Package here for the founder.
Oh, I didn't hear anything about.
Yeah, this is a need to know kind of thing.
I'll just
He
check.
stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in.
Oh, I see. You can just complete this
Rollo
form.
interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want me to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral.
I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo
I-
clicked.
Our harvest awaits.
Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir? Our harvest awaits.
Ready to light this candle, Tish?
Yup.
Suck on this, perennial ham fist.
What was
The
that?
distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I got a job to do.
Ford fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on their notes.
Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already.
Okay.
Phew. That was close.
Our harvest awaits.
Hey, I figured when in doubt, stick with the classics.
Oh, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rolo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck.
In case you need some muscle.
I'll head east into the founder's office. You two be safe. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. That is odd. A hallway to nowhere. What's going on here? Is this some sort of mind game? Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you
A
okay?
veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I most certainly am not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and they locked me up. When they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you just stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rollo and Becker headed to Deep Engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't just leave just yet. Tina Bobina, hello my friend! But they'll catch us again. I gotta do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. I saw it just down this
Luca
way.
happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office the Founder. Yeah, why do you ask? What's up? Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you here, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electronic lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock
Luca
like that.
smiled and looked at his watch.
Just wait a minute. Interesting. You're playing on the Switch or on the PC? I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle. The light on
Through
the
Steam
keypad
then, I'm
changed from
assuming?
red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rollo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing! We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Really, you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets.
Oh no, is it seriously gonna be that
The
password?
screen blinked to life. The column
So
screen
easy.
on a black background.
I'll have to look into that one. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. I've had problems getting a Switch controller working for my PC as well, so... how did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rolo heard when we was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the Founder uses such a basic password. Oh, they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting
Solomon's
themselves.
jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rolo, I think this should do it. Bingo bango, doors open, Luca. You never fail to impress. What is that slippery lout even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Oh, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. Crap, we got company. Luca, must go faster. One sec, I can't think with all this
He quickly
noise.
skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806. Go, go, go. Cuss, these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. No, he's did that on purpose, dear. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were trying to help. Ah, man. No water cups. Rolo. Was it? I don't know, dear. You might not have been paying attention when he was revealed to be the bad guy. You might have thought he actually did it on accident. Get a guy's cop. Wish me luck. I don't burn the kitchen. Good luck, Muff. Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're
With
trapped.
self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rollo, where are you? Are you okay?
Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way to Nellie's office.
Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. No. Just kicked him in the nuts! Nice!
Make a break for it.
Did that little shit just kick me? Don't stand there after them!
Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz had them on a wild goose chase.
I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rollo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them?
How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now.
Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy I finally used the young chemist's lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. Me? Who is your adult friend?
Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew.
No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the animal of the molars, consistent with tempus liquidum exposure.
Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink?
You drank it? Oh no! They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. Shay Award! Thank you for the 69 babies. Nice. And they named it Tempest Liquamine. It pulls energy from the surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship with time. It was the secret Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempest Liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time. But it led to complications.
The foul harvest.
Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest Liquamine is rebellious.
Rebellious?
You can think of it as a manifestation to change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempest Liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. Hey, no worries, Cheowar. You've got nothing to apologize for, my dude. But you didn't,
Nellie
right?
sighed.
And you know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes.
Oddities?
They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them, and
And now I get to replace my entire wardrobe.
I really am truly sorry.
Meh, those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway.
It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I consider the possibility, so I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Tara had him killed. What? I overheard him talking about it on the radio.
That's why we gotta get you out of here.
I just...
Like, now!
Wait, the vial! I finally solved the chemical equation allowing control of aging. Mr. Care picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it.
Luca, we've got Dr. Mode well. Headed your way now.
Roger that. Be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they're there. When they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is
Solomon
arrogant.
muttered inaudibly.
I should smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this stuff must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. It looks like this founder was helping Care plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been in here recently. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I
With a
promise.
subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it!
Blocked.
That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swimming with clipboards.
We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rolo.
Before we start tossing around blame, is it possible someone ordered a pizza?
We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not a pizza. What now?
Don't look at me. I'm officially retired from the heisting business.
We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone else, huddle up. Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Modwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful, enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ah, yes, now you've got it. Tempus liquamine. You discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Roder. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did, admirably. Mr. Care, the vial,
Presented
please.
it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present you the eighth wonder of
Before he
the...
could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did the whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a
Luca
taste.
jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him! Luca, over here! Another inch and I'll smash
She
it.
held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you, grant you much less
He
leniency,
pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
but I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be
A
harmed.
deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there is only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance
The
review.
blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot up there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir! And I think all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Von Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Ha, I said Mr. Von Horn, silly child. And Dr. Walt Von Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be part of something great, but the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to
Solomon
sabotage my
shook his
work.
head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal
A
life.
muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities, my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three, keep post outside the door. Well, crap. I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So now what? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Hello. You just need some time. Hello, it's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
I'm sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Hey, I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just... We were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems to be less of an issue for him now. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kara locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. A wild sandy guest has appeared again. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter in hopes it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of tempest liquami.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so she kept her whereabouts secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change. That doesn't mean it's always right. He realized he shouldn't have no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
Oh, Pinky, congrats on the Sandagast. But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tulliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tulliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Gran, what are you doing here? Alright, darling? Do you mind if we stream for a little longer? Because I feel like we're approaching the true end, and I don't want to have to pick this up another day for like an hour or something. Because I think we're on the. I think this must be the true end coming up here pretty soon. It's gotta be. I mean, we're at like 8 hours of playtime in this game now, and the game's not supposed to be 8 hours long according to playtime analytics. What are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Miss Lucas Gran. That's awful nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh no. What did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop
In
him.
one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Oh, she did
With a
something.
mischievous look, Beck
Oh, Beck!
Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I might have tweaked this wonder potion with a little... Malice. Yes, malice. Definitely malice, right? Right? We're going with malice.
His wonder potion with a little malice.
I love Beck. Malice? The whiskey from his office? Yep. Dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. I figured his grow juice could use a little more hair of the dog. You can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Oh no! That's what I call 80 proof whiskey. Or 80 poof whiskey. Damn, dude.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again.
Darties. I don't know what I was expecting, but confetti was not it.
Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end. That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
I mean, we got to see what the other... Oh, there's some stuff over here, too. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Okay, yeah, it's just that one thing. So it's just the one thing that we can change up a little bit. Let's see what the other changes are. What do we do next? Junker change. Oh my god, the malice was too good.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes he drank his own cigar ash. I knew that was what it was gonna be. How did ashes get into the vial? It's pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyways. Oh, he said bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. Huh? Hard to kick. You can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
That's one way to kick a bad habit.
As the last of what was once
I don't feel
Sharpers
so
walked
good,
into
Mr.
the
Star.
air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines, a new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
Alright, let's do change.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little...
I mean, that is the point of the story after all. That's gotta be the true ending. Remember, it said at the very beginning of the game that this is a story about change. But I had to do Malice first. You know I had to do Malice. Like, pocket change? Your unlucky penny. Yeah, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's that gonna do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a...
We all know what that said. It's the same line over and over again. It's fine to skip it that time. Holy crap! He's a baby! Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we do? Do what Valentines always do. What must be done? I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, for young Sharper. And that would be a great help. Thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone. Show is over. You may leave now. He still looks naughty, you're not wrong.
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts.
I said that before I did it.
When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Rollo, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by? He'd be there in a minute.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Nice. Actually, Gravity Falls. I hear you and Rolo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked max capacity 1 Rolo, 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Ilona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps get me into School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rolo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown literally. This morning he was up and finished chores before I even had breakfast. Oh, some of that might have been the excitement about the tree house renovations. A wild herdier has appeared, catch that Pokemon. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head, but I'm pretty proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Hey Gus, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Ilona and Nellie for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's
When the
next?
perennial harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Well, it looks like you really found your calling. I've never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now this right here, this is something I can be proud of. How's the napping this morning? Most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice. I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clean out all our old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nellie's idea. There's still a lot of work to do, but in the name it serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is go slow and fix things. Amen to that. Well, we know we have to go there to get to like the end. Let's see if there's any other people here to have something to say. Young Mr. Von Horn. How's little Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I, so we do a lot of strolling these days. As he, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination. Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modewell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Two activities I'm endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job, and the whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. He really does, Andy. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of the Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house.
Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft.
This game was absolutely delightful. I love it.
Luca, what do you want? Do you want biscotti?
Jazzy! Thank you for the 50 biddies!
Sorry to hear that your head hurts, dude. On the house. I don't really have time.
Zariel, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Espresso.
Aw, Looney. If I didn't know better, I would think you're proud of something.
As if I know.
It's too late. You're now officially a person that cares. But not that story detail forms. It's a baby giving him a new chance.
I've definitely seen a similar end to a story before, for sure. I can't quite place where.
Hey, Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour?
Sure thing.
Dad's making me stock shelves for the summer. He said it builds character. I think he meant to say builds calluses.
Builds character.
Yeah, it builds something alright.
Luca, can I interest you in a delicious apple?
He playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks, just saying hello.
Well, hello then. Mind telling your mom we need a new creative jam?
Already?
It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the back. Terrified someone would find out about our secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor von Horn's famous spy jam.
Wow, back for seconds. If it's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. I just swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? No, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft of the story to the reporter in Capital City. They offered me an internship. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mineshaft? Full of incredibly hazardous chemicals? Sort of writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget about us when you become a fancy big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. We both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Call it a reporter's intuition.
Oh, wait. I can go in the diner.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility.
Excuse me. Would you be so kind as to take my order?
2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations.
Excuse me. I'd love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends. I'll be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation? For the first time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank. Why's that? He didn't tell you yet. You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. It's fine, I'll wait.
Wait, where are the bunnies?
Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna see my dad in a bit. Did you want to come with?
Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you?
I don't think I'm ready for that yet. You're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now.
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on, come on. No one is too big, no one is too small. For Jeff's wild ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy. For the ride of your life. Who's next?
Guess what? Yesterday I saw Dynastus Titius. And that's good.
It's great. I haven't spotted one of those in years.
At this rate, Beacon Pines is going to become bug capital of the country. Just making sure I explore every inch before we go and end this. Oh, looks like they cleaned up the chemical spill and shit. That's good. That shit was fucking dangerous. You saw what it did to that kid the one time on that one story path? Oh, the library. Do we?
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
But did you know that when they covered up the source and found a new species of fungus?
Yeah, and they're now studying it in new labs. Did you know that Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the country?
Yep, close to the population before Perennial Harvest
It
moved in.
typically went on like this for quite some time.
Okay. Can't believe it's over. Yep, the town's really starting to turn over a new leaf. The town? I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? As great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth. But I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. It just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You could ask Miss Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Huh. Maybe I'll do that. Fond of the Slimpy.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I've got a reputation to uphold. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I'd give to start over fresh, to experience it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. Oops. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go. Sure thing. Alright, let's go meet up with our best friend Rolo. Damn, I should get my hands on one of those. Okay, still no
Place to
different
think
baits.
sometime?
Okay, so that is literally all of the things. Uka, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, an honest to goodness, flip-flopping, swim-swamming fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I've caught one. I'd say it's a good omen. What did you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back into the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow.
A little higher.
No.
A little lower.
No.
on.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle?
I'm not in charge of the antenna redesign.
Fine, fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone.
Yeah. Also, a wild drowsy has appeared. Catch that Pokemon.
It'll be fine, right? It'll be fine.
If we really want Mission Control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit.
You're right. Lead the way.
Oh, now I gotta go talk to Beck. I was just assuming Beck was gonna be there. Since, she wasn't at home earlier. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds like an awful lot of, putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root-worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I'd have to warn you, most years aren't gonna be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. It's about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines, and thrive as things warm up. That's perfect.
Ah, you got it. Now that's a good-looking tree. Special occasion and whatnot, this ride's on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree.
This has nearly as many endings as Lord of the Rings.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. A good little tree.
The best little tree.
Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything.
Shucks. I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good?
Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. Tardies, yeah. How are you feeling?
Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. And I feel like a dang cello.
Well, if you ever stop feeling good, Cello, I'm here for you.
I know, you don't even have to say it.
You two make an awesome pair.
Excuse me? We're a trio now.
Yep. I
Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're a part of our group.
Missing?
Let me tell you a little story about a man named Tank Atomic.
Oh, God. I won't be long.
I'll be waiting for you at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer.
You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're gonna forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years this place should warm up. So you won't have to be cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. If you had ever stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. Had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. You're not the only one, Andy. Not at all. Darties, thank you very much for the follow. It's lovely to have you here. Oh my god, that game was absolutely, absolutely delightful. Honestly, what a beautiful, beautiful story. I loved every minute of that. That's one way to get a lot of credits going at once. 5 whole lines of them, huh? That's a lot of people that worked on this game. Oh my god, I haven't collected any of this stuff. Oh, these are backers. Oh, geez, never mind. Even still, I mean, that's technically That's something. I mean, their funding made the game what it is, right? You can turn off Stream Raiders, dear. We don't need it on the screen anymore. Admittedly, I wasn't paying too much attention to the credits. Oh, man. Well, unless something happens after the credits, I believe that's it for the night. Town characters, 4 added characters that have a role in the story, including that. Tomorrow will be the continuation and probably conclusion to Evil Within 2. Hey, Mato, good to see you, dude. I hope you're doing well this morning. Oh, 10 years later? Wow, nice kick. Harper, did you find it? Yeah. Oh no. I found... Oh no. Why would you take him anywhere near there? Yeah, that's just if I want to... Yeah, so... It does look like we are officially done. Let's just take a little teaser for a potential sequel, I suppose. Oh, wow. So with that, I believe it is time for us to raid. Who should we raid? Will do. I hope you would do as well. Just looking. When was the last time we raided Mr. Young? Although on the other hand, he's playing a game I don't necessarily want spoilers on, so I don't want to watch his streams. I have him lurked, but he's playing the DLC for Resident Evil 8. Oh, it's definitely not never. We've raided him before many times. I mean, if it's really been that long, okay, but I'm gonna have to like dip out quick because I don't want spoilers. I'm gonna I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna unmute and then I'm gonna raid and I'm gonna talk to him in this chat. All right. Holy crap! That game's the storyline in that game was absolutely incredible. Like, just wow. I really loved that. That was so good. So yeah, we're gonna continue our Hollow Week tomorrow with an actually scary game with The Evil Within 2. And then we will be doing our Halloween Eve and Halloween streams of Costume Quest 1 and 2. And then we'll get back to more regularly scheduled Shay stream stuff. In that, I'll just play a bunch of random shit. I mean, you guys all know that I'm a big time variety streamer, and I just tend to play whatever I feel like playing at the time. We'll probably be getting back soon to Brock the Investigator, because we got to finish that up, and Ruined King, a League of Legends story, because we're part of the way through both of those games. So expect to see those next week, perhaps. And then after that, who knows? We'll see. Much love, y'all. See you tomorrow. Bye.